Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is a sunny day. There are a few clouds in the sky. It is a little bit breezy, and last I looked it was 76 degrees, and we're here for a walk around the on the trails. I will say I am not planning on going inside the building. We've learned on 2 occasions that we don't have a good connection in there, and I am working on it. But anyway, until I maybe eventually, hopefully, get the problem solved, we're going to stay out of the building. I am working on it. We'll just leave it at that. I don't know if I have a solution or not, or if I will, but I haven't given up, is my point. I don't usually give up too easily. I'm trying for another way to go about things in there, but it's going to take some research and some time and some testing and this and that and that and this. Okay, so like I said, my plan is to take a walk here. It is a beautiful day, but I don't know what we'll see. I have seen, since I arrived, some American robins, a woodpecker of one sort or another. It was either a hairy or a downy. I only saw it in flight, so I don't know what it was. An osprey, a turkey vulture, and that's red-winged blackbird, blue jay, and mourning dove also. So anyway, let me get a tripod and then we'll get underway. Hope you're all well. Let me just make sure things are up and running here. Quiet, Ferris. Okay. Like I said, I'll be right with you. Let me just get a tripod. Today is August 10th, as you know. Things are changing. I mean, it's, we're start to think about the fact that we're heading into late summer. And late summer means a lot of things that are different from, let's say, early, mid-spring. We're parked in, a different parking lot than we normally would park. I, drove in and I saw this lot was fairly full, and I assumed, it must be that, everything is crowded. And sure enough, not at all. The lot where I would normally park wasn't full at all, and I was like, boy, should have parked there. But I had already parked. So here we are. Uh-oh. lot of rain came through upstate New York over the last, let's say, 24 to 36 hours. But it has all passed through, the remnants of Hurricane Debbie. So we're able to have a tour today. And I think we're about ready to go. Here an American goldfinch. Faintly, wasn't close. I might have just heard a chickadee, I'm not sure. You know, that's one thing, the breeze feels nice, but, you know, there's always a chance that it disrupts things in one way or another. Not only does the wind blow over my ears and, you know, block, some of my hearing, but also, you know, obviously the wind blows through the trees, and they're, you know, as the leaves are moved around and everything, that is sound that helps block, block bird vocalizations. Anyway, I did hear a black-capped chickadee. Hello. I do see, looks like a red squirrel and a gray squirrel on the ground there in a feeding garden. Let's take a quick look if we can before they run off. Come on, there we go. Did they run off? Oh, the red squirrel's there. And the gray squirrel is out of view now. Yes. Oh, I see the gray squirrel again, but we're going to move on. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Anyway, as I mentioned a little, earlier, in listing the birds that I've seen so far, again, I saw an osprey, and I have, I'm not here every day, so I don't know if the ospreys have been here every day or not. Hearing an American goldfinch. Oh, I think I see the osprey now. I imagine it's the same osprey, but who knows? Oh, I just saw a belted kingfisher, and I hear it too. It's out of view. The osprey is here. And you hear the kingfisher now. Oh! on, there you are. Again, a belted kingfisher. And while you're looking at, green heron just flew in from somewhere and is nearby. Now, I don't have a clear line of sight because of the vegetation. I don't know where it was. I saw it come in for a landing. I don't think it was like really flying around at altitude. It must have been nearby. At least I believe it was. And, oh wait, hold on. There's a second one right over here. There's a green heron right down there. Shh! No, no! The green heron moved a bit. Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I find you? Here you are. I don't believe... Oh, you know what? Back up a bit. Maybe that's a little better. A little bit. And I hear a gray catbird. And the other green heron is also moving. Caught something. This one does appear to be an adult. The other one might be a young one. Let's see if we can have a look at it. Where are you? Difficult for me to tell, but I think there's a little bit more striping on this one. I may be wrong. And it's not going to be... it's might not be our view very much longer. So let's go back to the other one. Yeah, it is kind of breezy. So for me, anyway, what have I seen? You know, I mentioned the osprey, and we've seen the osprey together. Also saw a turkey vulture, and now we're seeing a couple green herons. I don't know if I've ever... Well, maybe I've seen that before. That looks like a tadpole, I think. I'm gonna leave you there. I want to look around a bit while trying to keep an eye on things. Again, this is a green heron, much smaller than a great blue heron, roughly the size of a crow. and looking for the other green heron. I just don't see it. I'm not sure where it is. No, I don't see it. I don't know if it's still in that little area or not. Hearing a blue jay. I'm looking around, so I'm sometimes taking my gaze away from the camera. Just love watching green herons, just the way they move around. Oops, sorry, hold on. Just trying to steady things down a bit. Oh, I see the other green heron now, but it's we still have vegetation as an issue. Let's look quickly. It is quite a bit closer. Let's go back to this one. You know what? I take it back. Let's go back to this one. I'm not sure who's vocalizing like that. That might be a red-winged blackbird. Just flew right over the bridge, the wooden bridge that we walked across to get here, and it's out of view. So let's go back to this one, who's still within view. Just heard a belted kingfisher again, and that kingfisher, where we had seen it, it is no longer there. I don't know where it is. And this green heron that we're watching is, you can see on this tree there are quite a few turtles. fallen tree. Morning dove. Just looking around with binoculars a bit right now. No, I have not seen any ducks or geese. We've moved beyond breezy to windy. The light is changing a bit. There's a cloud overhead. What do I see up in the trees? A couple mourning doves are up there. The green heron?
Oh, I have not.
Out on the fallen tree there with the turtles on it. Look about midway across. There's a green heron there. Do you see it?
Oh, really? It's smaller than I thought.
Oh yeah, it's about the size of a crow. There's also an osprey in the tree. That big, larger dead tree out there, if you look up the tree nearing the top, there's an osprey.
Oh, I see it.
The green heron's in the water now. And that's a we're hearing a belted kingfisher. If you've ever, I don't know if you've ever seen one.
I've never seen. I'm new to this area.
Oh,
so.
okay.
There's a little guy in the reeds right now.
In the reeds? Well, up that bird there. That's, I think that's a red-winged blackbird female.
Okay.
The green heron just caught a tadpole. There's a green heron out there on the fallen tree. Do you see it?
Yeah.
And there's also an osprey in the distant dead tree near the top.
The dead tree?
Mm-hmm. If you look straight out, there's a dead tree, and then near the top there's an osprey there.
Yeah.
How does that sound? I do.
ISEC was going to put in a pole to the platform
They were?
for
Take care.
For a ostrich in Edward Lake's Cliff. It's right at Teeter and Smuggler's Path,
Okay.
and they never got it in.
Well, there are a lot of osprey nests around.
Yeah. Remember the one that's right at the airport where
Well, there's some...
they put road cones up there to keep them away.
Oh,
Apparently one of them got hit by a plane.
oh, not good.
That was 6-7 years ago. I tell you, ostrich laid an egg on top of their house that rolled off on the
You mean
driveway.
osprey?
Huh?
Osprey, not ostrich.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I was looking at Jane Kim's wall today. And,
Oh. That sounded like, if I'm not mistaken, that may have been a raven that we just heard. Excuse me. And somebody, okay, catbird was vocalizing nearby. Didn't realize they would make such sounds, but no. I thought that may have been a common raven, but not sure, and I'm not seeing anything from here anyway. All right, let's go back just a bit. Have to be careful. Some of us are, prone to watching green herons all day. Some of us. So let's just have a few other looks around.
What's that in the tree below the osprey?
Below the osprey? That is a belted kingfisher.
Okay.
You're welcome. And it's a female. Here, if you want a better look, take a look at my camera screen.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Thank you.
See it? You're welcome.
Catch the raven?
I don't know. I only, it sounded like one to my ears, inexperienced ears, but I never saw it, so I don't know.
Years ago, I think it was great blue herons nested out here in one of the trees.
There was the fallen tree that's out there. That used to be where they had a nest.
Okay.
And I think that next tree where you see the osprey, I think that was the tree where there was, for a couple of years, there was a second nest.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the tree.
For a couple of years.
Well, they have not nested here for a number of years now.
Okay. All right. Take a hike. Thank you
Good
much.
luck to you.
Yeah.
My regret has been for years that I've improved my my ability to see things farther away, and I didn't really do it in time to take full advantage of the great blue heron nest here of years ago. And it would have been, I think we would have had some nice views, but somebody just, okay, there's another, is that a green heron right there? I think so. So we've got two green herons. Hello, you see the green heron there?
Yeah.
There's another one farther out, but this one's the much closer one. And there's also an osprey up in the dead tree.
Okay, I see.
A few more looks and then we'll take a walk, everybody. We should check on the osprey. Looks like it might be considering a takeoff, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, I did just see a woodpecker of some sort fly over towards the feeding garden. The sun has been in and out because of the clouds, and because of that, lighting keeps changing. Oh, there's a cedar waxwing here. Hey, hear the belted kingfishers vocalizing, one or two of them. Red-winged blackbirds are flying around. We've been hearing them. Ducks. And I don't know if I'm going to get them in view or not. I don't see them. I would guess that they were mallards, but I don't know. Might have been something else. Doves in flight. The osprey really hasn't budged since I arrived. I have to admit, obviously I haven't been looking at it the entire time, but somebody was in flight over there, a large bird. Turkey vulture. We'll get going pretty soon. Okay, let's get going. I haven't really given you much of a look around, but you said ground level not. I probably should check over here anyway. Who's up in this tree? Mourning doves and probably more. the green heron we're watching is currently a lot less active than it had been. But, you know, while we were watching, we saw them catch a couple tadpoles and one or two other things. So it may be satisfied for the moment. The other green heron is still out there. Oh, I just heard a common grackle. Okay, we're going to get to the trails after one more look at the osprey. It's looking around, but it doesn't look like it's necessarily really looking down at the at the surface of the water, searching for anything. It just appears to be content to remain there. Right, we're gonna hit the trails. So, I mean, it looks, as it does now, it looks like it's not a particularly sunny day, but it's been alternating between sunny and kind of cloudy. Hearing blue jays, as I've often mentioned as the years go by. You know, you hear throughout the year changes in, you know, what's generally, in terms of sound, the most dominant sound producer on a given day. And, you know, as we get into late summer, I think, you know, often we find that it's the blue jays that become at least the most noticeable. Maybe they're not the loudest or the most frequent vocalizers. But often it seems to me, what did I just hear? I think I just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. But often it seems to me, you know, in late summer, I start noticing the blue jays more than other birds. In the spring, you know, you might be hearing a lot of red-winged blackbirds here, and Canada geese. But that changes as the season progresses and you move into summer and then eventually late summer. Some of this is getting to the point where it's like, you know, a little overgrown, but this time of year it's understandable. But there's still water here. You know, there have been some drier years when everything would be dried up here, so it's not yet dry. trail looks damp, and it should. I think they did receive rain here yesterday, so. And it is, I would say it's humid today, but it's not really, it's not hot and muggy feeling. It's, it's comfortable actually. It's just, it is a little humid, but because it's not too warm, it's not bothersome. Yesterday, earlier in the rain, early in the day, it was raining, and it was what it was. And but then later, when the rain had passed, it was just I was outside, and it was really muggy feeling, and it was warming up a bit because the skies were clearing. Hearing an American goldfinch. Not sure what I'm hearing. That is an eastern wood pewee. Pewee. Well, it sounds like it might not be too far away. Love to see it. And I hear a tufted titmouse. Yep, 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 yep. Where's the pewee? Where are you, pewee? Again, it was an eastern wood pewee we just heard, but it sounded like it wasn't too far away, but I don't know where it is. Okay, no pewee. No pewee cooperation. We'll walk this way just a bit. Oh, did I just hear another pewee, or maybe the same one? Maybe. It's farther away. Sounds like it's closer to the road. Beyond our view. Or at least I believe so. things have definitely changed. Getting back to, vocalizations. Not that I have not been taking any evening walks like I was in the spring, but I'm not hearing even in the distance in the evenings whenever I am out and about. I haven't been hearing, for instance, wood thrushes or anything like that. Not hearing scarlet tanagers. In the spring, I was hearing such birds, regularly. Okay, let's come back, I guess. See, I mean, look, it brightens up. It looks sunny and everything, but it's been alternating between such conditions, and then a few clouds roll in, and not that this hasn't happened before. But I will say this, sometimes when you are, you're trying to photograph or video birds, and the light keeps changing on you, it can be challenging. Or at least, well, it's maybe something for me that's challenging, and have to cope with it. Real photographers who they know everything about photography and their cameras also. For them, it's no big deal. They may still have to settle for conditions that they're not happy with. That does happen. I often watch, videos from professional photographers, just as they review either cameras or lenses or whatever. Not that I'm in the market for such things, but sometimes it's just nice to know what's out there and what's coming along, and the capabilities that are coming to market. And so sometimes they'll talk about how a given camera performs, or in light, depending on how much light there is, etc. How sharp the lens is. So it's back that-a-way somewhere that the peewee, easternwood peewee, is calling, singing. We're going to continue on. Cute little birds. It's a flycatcher of a sort. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so we have at least two. I have to be honest. I could tell that there was another one. Maybe I don't know if there are three or not, but I could hear them, and I could hear the direction from which the sound is coming, and I don't know if you can tell through the camera's microphone. I kind of doubt, but maybe you can somewhat. But for me, being here, I can often tell, okay, I just heard a sound from a particular direction, so it must be a different bird. Now, there's always a chance, if you're out bird watching, that you hear a sound from a certain location, and maybe it stops for a moment, or not even that long, but it seems to have moved, or at least it's coming from a slightly different location. It could be the same bird having moved just a a short distance. That's always a possibility, of course. But, you know, in that case with the, a couple minutes ago, with the easternwood peewees, there was no doubt in my mind I was hearing the sound from one location, and then, you know, very soon after, I was hearing it from another location well away, and in fact the sound from the first location repeated, so you know you're hearing at least two birds. Not that you don't have that all figured out, but sometimes you almost have to think about it. I mean, is it likely that I'm hearing two birds, or is it just one? You know, and if the distances between the two sounds are, if the distance is short, well, then you may not be sure, unless there's, you know, a repeat from the first location. Pretty quiet otherwise, and actually I noticed that, at least for the moment, the breeze has kind of eased up a bit, although I hear some leaves rustling in the distance, so who knows. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I don't mind wind, of course, you know, unless it's really bad. Sometimes it leads to you know, more flights from the larger birds. And, you know, that can provide us with some interesting opportunities to see them. Yep. Spoke too soon. If we heard an actual raven earlier, I would have loved to have seen it. It would have been nice to see. But we only heard that call that I believe was a raven. I may be wrong. And haven't heard it since. Here, American goldfinch. fisher. Two of them in flight. They just flew through my view very, very quickly, and they're both, well, one anyway. They just flew to the other side of the pond and maybe beyond. But two flew through my view. And the osprey is still up in the tree, up this way. Hard to tell if its posture has changed, or, you know, this different angle affects the way we're perceiving this osprey, but it could be that it's been like that the whole time. I'm not sure. It just looks like it might be considering a takeoff, and it does look like it is looking downward a bit. Possibly hunting. You know, from that perch. I'll leave it there. Let me look around with binoculars a bit. Okay, let's move on. Not much going on from here, though. It's difficult to see. You can see this tree is already experiencing some color changes to some of the branches, not everything, but it's quite honestly, it doesn't look like the very healthiest of trees. But not much to see from here, just given the vegetation and everything. So we're going to move on. Oh wait, hold on. What do I see in the air? Oh, I should have... I don't know what it was. I don't believe it was a turkey vulture. And I guess it could have been an osprey, but I don't know, but I don't see it now. I should have gone right to the scope. Sorry. Oh. Did I see it again? Hold on. I'm not sure what it was, to be honest with you. Somehow didn't seem to be a turkey vulture, so I wonder if that was another osprey. We'll wait here a moment. See if it comes back into view, but I haven't seen it in a moment or two. Okay, well, let's head to the next stop. 1 second here. Where'd you go? That bird. American goldfinch. All right, we'll move on. I very much admire the work ethic of the various bees. And, you know, many insects, actually. Even if sometimes some of these insects can be bothersome to us, you know, like ants, or if we don't want, you know, wasps or bees or hornets or whatever, you know, around us. But if you ever watch them and just always working, appreciate that. Gray catbird. And I think I see a great blue heron. Pretty sure I do. Great blue heron, and forgive me for mentioning this again, much larger bird than the green herons we were looking at earlier. The osprey is still in the tree, but our view of it from here is worse. Or has become worse. I'm not sure if it moved in any way. I kind of doubt it. I think it's just where it is. Just doesn't work very well for us here. And also there's a snapping turtle within view over here. And there's some smaller turtles that I believe are eastern painted turtles, but I'm not positive, of course. Hearing a couple different cappers now. The one that's closer plus another one. Back to our great blue heron. I think I might be hearing crows, but I'm not sure. Hello. There's a great blue heron out there.
Okay.
And there's an osprey in the dead tree.
We saw the osprey from the other side.
Okay, and probably saw it better from the other side than you can from here. But the osprey, the great blue heron is straight out there.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, there he is. Got him.
And I don't see one now, but there have been green herons around.
Yep, we saw that also from the platform over there.
Okay.
We saw him get a great big what looked like a bullfrog tadpole.
Tadpole? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Oh, and there's some ducks out there in that fallen dead tree. They're probably wood ducks, but I'm not sure.
I love those ducks. That lake.
Just if you look straight out, that fallen tree, the dead tree out there, straight ahead within our view.
It's going at the
Mhm.
horizontal,
Yeah, it's right on
the
that-
horizontal
right on
one. Okay.
There's some wood ducks on it.
See them?
See him in your
Some
camera
female
too, your
wood
screen.
ducks, right?
Pardon me?
I see him
Oh
on
yeah,
your screen
I'm
too.
pointed to them. And just so you know, I'm streaming live.
Oh,
No, not a big
Not
deal,
sound?
but I'm
Not
streaming.
sound?
No, there's sound.
Oh, you're talking to
Mhm.
them. Thought you were talking to us.
Well, I am talking to you, but you know, I let you know about the great blue heron as soon as you walked out here, and the osprey. But they're used to it. Don't worry.
Did you you say female wood ducks, right?
They're young wood ducks by the looks of things, but the one that's standing is a male, and the one in the middle is a female, judging by the white around her eye, and the one on the left, it looks like a male.
Like a young male?
I think the one that's standing and the male on the left, the male on the left is almost definitely a young one. The one on the right could be just in its summer plumage, but I'm suspecting it's actually just a young male. And the one in the center looks like it might be an adult female, or maybe a young female, and she's getting that white around her eye. I'm not sure. And the great blue heron looks like it's going to go after, well, it was looking like it was going to go after something. It's closer to the vegetation on the right now. And I hear a cardinal nearby. And it sounds like a song sparrow also. I think that was a swamp sparrow. Goldfinches. Pardon me? That what just flew by was an American goldfinch.
Talking about? Yeah, we'll see. It's hard to see.
Just saw an eastern kingbird, everybody.
You see him?
Not sure where it is, but it was there.
One branching, one tree,
Where are you looking?
So there's a lot of pine leaves. If you go to that weird-shaped dead root coming out, go to the left till you see trees. And the very first tree that you see, go near the top, and the kingfisher is sitting there, kind of. You see his white heading right, almost parallel with one of the up branches, but you can see his white. So go all the way to the top of the tree.
I see the cedar waxwing.
He's right of the cedar waxwing.
Right of the cedar waxwing?
Yep, and a little higher. A little bit higher.
Oh, you know what? I see it, barely. I've got a branch in my way. That's why I was having a hard time. And that looks like a female. See the chestnut-colored belly band she's got? The males don't have that. Well, let me look back there. There's one behind you.
Yep.
What site are you streaming to?
To YouTube. I'll give you a card if you want.
Oh, thank you.
Scan that one if you want, and you can see what I'm seeing.
Are you here at the lab often, or?
Oh, yeah, I do come here often, but I don't work for the lab. I just, I'm crazy enough to come back here all the time. And I mean that in a good way. I don't mean it's crazy to come here. It's great to come here. There's a little bit of a delay between this and that, depending on how good my signal is.
The ospreys moving around between
Fish, Mr. Tree.
And there's an eastern kingbird out there. Not sure exactly where it is. Oh, I see it.
Looks like a eagle.
fluffy. Yeah, it does look like a big one.
I think it's just fluffed up.
Just fluffed up.
I think so. I may be wrong. I mean, it has some dark coloration on the top of its head. Let me see if I can get a better view of it.
It's showing for us now.
Right behind them, that's cool.
We're going to move on. Has been the whole time I've been here.
Coming around to see if they had the scope inside focused on them, and we sit for like ever. Are you from the area?
Close enough. Takes me a while to get here, but close enough.
I don't know if you ever do, if you like to do it all group trips, but the Cayuga Bird Club does some amazing, like, field trips.
I actually was in the group, but I realized, boy, I've never attended a single event or function, and I dropped out just this year.
Yeah, I don't go to the meetings, but when they have, like, they'll do trips up to Montezuma, and some of the people that come, like, you probably heard of Steve Kress.
I believe
He's
so.
the puffin guy. He's the one who reintroduced the puffins up in Maine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but so some really amazing birders.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
So I learned so much from them.
I consider myself a novice. I hardly know anything, but I have a lot of fun anyway.
Yeah.
And
that's all that matters.
I probably should know more about birds now than I do, but that's just how it is.
There's also a really good podcast, Science of Birds.
Really? I don't know if I've heard of that.
Ivan Phillipson, who also does tours all around the world. But
Well, that's cool.
it's a really very good science-based podcast.
Hello.
Hello.
Karen said she'd already listened to the pod.
Yes, you do.
After I told her.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
It's true that I was in the Cayuga Bird Club for a number of years, and I believe it was in the fall. The membership renewal came up, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, I've never attended a single event or anything, and I don't know if I'm going to. So I just I dropped out of it. And it's nothing against anyone in it or anything like that. I just, and it wasn't even the membership dues, which are not that expensive. I think it's like $15 or something like that. But, quite honestly, the payment methods weren't the most convenient. Not too bad, but not the most convenient. Eventually I thought, I'm just not going to bother anymore. Okay, I'm hearing somebody here. I'm not sure who it is. I think I had figured it out recently what it was, and now I've forgotten. And I don't hear it any longer, so we're going to move on. When I dropped out of the Cayuga Bird Club, I think I simply just didn't pay, and eventually I received a note from someone there, saying, okay, your dues are due, and I explained, and the person was like, oh, understandable. Sometimes you drop out of a given organization and they tell you, oh, don't drop out, you need to do this, or you should, or this or that. I mean, but that wasn't the case with the Cayuga Bird Club. And I appreciate that, to be, nagged to continue a membership that I'm not gaining any benefit from. Okay, here, belted kingfisher. Might not be too far away. I would note, I'm hearing more, oh, osprey looks good from here. I'm hearing more sound from the outflow today than I recall having heard in a while. Okay, the kingfisher just flew by. Let's look at the osprey and then maybe the kingfisher. And, oh, that's another kingfisher is vocalizing, but the one that we heard, here's another one. Hey. Just flew. It's out of view at the moment, I believe. Yeah, I can't see it. I think it's not far, but not within view. So while you're looking at the osprey, I'm going to just look around a bit. Looks to me to be a young green heron right there, given all the striping. The great blue heron that we were watching is completely out of view. I can't see it from here at all. Excuse me. The kingfisher we were watching, I had to move, but it dove to the water, and I don't know where it is now. The green heron, where is it? I don't know if it's still there. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the same one? A different one? I don't know. Well, there's one that we're looking at here, and then there's another one over. Where are you? Come on. Here. We'll move on soon enough. Oh. I'm not sure what that is. Might have been a mourning dove, but somehow didn't seem to be flying like one. And the closer of the green herons, oh, yeah, it's walking behind there now. And back up to the osprey. We'll move on shortly there's good birding, but not a lot of like actual activity.
Sense of what the purpose of
I don't know. I suspect that there's a pipe there,
Oh, yeah.
and it may be to
Yeah.
hold things down.
You can see where one end is here.
And I may be wrong, but I believe the water actually, this is the outflow, I think the water actually is funneled through that pipe, and that's because the beavers otherwise will try to cover everything up. Keeping it out there helps to mitigate that.
Right.
Okay, we're going to move on. Oh, I think one of the green herons just flew away.
Anything else over?
Well, the green herons have still been around,
Right.
and I don't know how far you've walked. There's a great blue heron out there, but you can't see it from here.
Okay.
And that's about it. And the osprey, of course.
Right. Okay.
Good luck. I don't know if you heard the sound of that rarity back there near the outflow. Did you hear the sound? Did you hear the rarity? I'm not going to put it on eBird, but the gentleman back there was using a film camera. Excuse me. I could hear he took a picture and then he had to advance things. You don't hear that too often these days. And, you know, I don't know why he was using a film camera. Maybe that's just the camera he has and he's using it. It could be that he likes film over digital. I'm pretty sure there's some people out there who still do. I can tell you this, without digital cameras we wouldn't be here right now. Maybe I'd be here by myself, but we wouldn't be here together. You know what? I wouldn't even be here by myself. I have, or had, I've got it somewhere I think, a film camera. It couldn't do video, of course, but it was my first camera. And I only used it a couple times. And I can't say the results were all that impressive. My fault, not the cameras. Oh, I just saw a shadow in motion. I don't know what it was. Oh, I just saw another kingfisher. Took off from one of the trees over there. Lots of lily pads. Some of them are looking a little bit worse for wear. Hearing an American goldfinch, but I'm not really seeing anything else. Ooh, that breeze feels nice. All right, let's keep going here. It's really been a very nice day for a walk here in terms of temperature and conditions. It is a little warmer right now. Starting to feel like, oh, I wouldn't mind cooling down a bit, but it's not too bad. And one thing I can say is that it hasn't, there haven't been a lot of bugs to deal with. The gnats haven't been bothering me, and haven't noticed any mosquitoes. I don't know if that's the time of day or what, but or it could be just conditions, I don't know. Weather conditions, that is. Still no sign of any geese, and maybe that's not terribly surprising. There's a butterfly. Well, I don't know if I'm going to get it. It's not. It's hard enough to set up here on this boardwalk, and now it just flew out of view. Butterfly, that is. Usually you see those until late summer. I can't remember what they're called, but the word cardinal's in there somewhere, I believe. Hearing American goldfinches. So we're going to go to the car, and then we'll head to the campus, Cornell campus. And then I think we'll likely take a break. And I'm going to head to elsewhere. Like I said, it's been a nice walk, really. And, you know, considering how it could be at the middle of the day, you know, sometimes if it's, you know, a hot day and everything, everyone's in hiding. Not bad today. Didn't see much activity in the woods. Didn't hear much of anything either, really. Some eastern wood peewees, but not much else, really. American robin. I love when they run like that. Love American robins. It's an American robin, beautiful bird. Good luck to you. Pardon me? Oh, something. You know what? Even the common everyday birds are fine by me. You know.
That's good.
Sometimes I might catch myself maybe not dismissing a bird, but, you know, taking it for granted, and I don't want to do that ever. I've mentioned that before. You know, you see an American robin now, and you might think, oh, it's no big deal. But, you know, in December, I'm going to be missing them. And certainly into January and everything. And, you know, it'll be wonderful when they come back in the spring. And I want to appreciate them now while they're here. And, you know, obviously not everyone has to have the same viewpoint on birds that I do. I can understand that, certainly. But That's what I do anyway. Okay, I'll be with you as soon as I can. We'll stick with this camera for now, and let's see how it goes. Ooh, hot in here. Turn that on. I didn't turn that on. Turn that on. I did forget to turn off something on my phone, so maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Is this one kaput? Sorry, some technical difficulties. Some were my fault, another one is not my fault. Anyway, we're underway again. 80 degrees, and it may be dropping. Sometimes if I start up the car, it reads a higher temperature than it really is, and then it cools as I move along. Morning dove right near the road. Stay away from the road. So anyway, I find that to have been an enjoyable visit to Sapsucker. I hope you liked it too. What was nice also was that everybody that we bumped into, and I didn't show them to you, but they were all interested in birds. I can't blame people for wanting to go to Sapsucker Woods, but very often there are people who are not there for birds. Maybe they're just there for a nice walk or some other reason. Maybe they're jogging, whatever. But today everybody we saw, out on the Sherwood platform. I take it back. I don't know about. There was one couple with their young child. They seemed interested, but they weren't I don't even remember if they had. I think they might have had binoculars, but no camera or anything. But other people, they had binoculars, cameras, and things like that. And it's just nice when there are people who have, even if they're not there specifically for birds, even if they're there, but for some other reason, but might potentially find birds to be of interest, that I enjoy. So you're pointing out birds to people, and maybe they didn't realize they were there, or who knows. But it's just nice to be able to share the birds like that. Now, if we were on the Cornell campus, chances are, many of the people we might, bump into if we're looking at hawks, well, they're probably more than likely on the campus for a different reason. Maybe they're students, faculty, who knows, someone visiting for some other reason. And we've seen that over the years many times where people are there and then they might have a curiosity, which is, what is this person looking up at? And you show them and they're maybe surprised even that, oh, there's a hawk, or it could be that they were aware of the hawks, but they weren't never necessarily watching the hawks themselves, but all of a sudden there's an opportunity to have a look, through our scope or whatever, and they sometimes will appreciate it. I don't know if in my lifetime, if showing a person who is not already a bird watcher, if by any chance any such person had ever gone on to, take up a greater interest in bird watching. That I don't know. Maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if showing a person a few birds on such an occasion, they at least maybe had a greater appreciation for birds, at least for maybe a short time. Maybe the next time they were out and about walking somewhere and they heard something or saw something, or maybe they saw the same species of bird they had seen with me, and maybe, oh yeah, I know what that is. Who knows? Not super hot. It's 79 degrees, so it was 83 officially. Well, the thermometer was saying that when I first got in the car. But it feels good to cool off. I've got the air conditioning running for the moment, and to me it feels good to cool off. I think if I had been, just out for a walk myself, without the various pieces of gear I carry, it would have felt more comfortable. You know, I wouldn't need to cool off after that walk. That's how I used to do it. Actually, when I was taking still photos before the tour began, I was generally without, you know, I mean, I owned a tripod, but I would walk at Sapsucker without one. If I were to, you know, thinking about it now, if I were to say, okay, I'm going to go to Sapsucker now on my own, and I actually have on a couple of occasions, you know, here and there. I don't always have you with me. Sorry. I take a tripod with me. You know, the nature of my photography has changed, but it's not just that. I've come to appreciate. You know what a tripod can do for a person, and you know, even if I were to take a conventional camera and lens setup, I'd probably, unless it's a really light one, you know what, even if it is a light one, I would probably take a tripod with me. And I mean, if it ends up getting in the way, the worst thing you can do, I mean, for a particular photo, the worst thing you can do is, well, just remove it from the tripod for the moment, you know. Alright, air conditioning off. We're on the campus now. Welcome. Welcome. And now we're looking around and hoping to find a hawk or two. I hear an American bullfinch. Is there someone on the throne? There is someone on the throne. But I'm not sure who is on the throne. Something doesn't seem right. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe it's the lighting. I'm going to have another look from here. I take it back. Looks like Arthur up there. And you know what? Want to do? Hold on. If I can get a line of sight from here, I think that would work nicely. Okay, 1 second here. Come on, camera strap, get out of the way. Come on, wire, get up. Come on, camera strap. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Come on, wire, get up. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Not sure if we're live or not, I can't tell. Okay, we are live. So this is Arthur. He's on the throne on Bradfield Hall. Not sure if we're live or not. Quiet, Ferris. He touched screens. I'm so sick of them. Anyway, so we're looking at Arthur now, and we haven't really looked around to see if we can find Big Red. We've just, we've hardly been on the campus, and we were fortunate enough to find him. And for a moment or two, I don't know, I looked up and he had repositioned himself, but I don't know if it was just a mere repositioning or if he was considering taking off. And anyway, from here, as I look around, I don't see anybody else. I don't know if it's a product of the light today. Oh, bye. He looked awfully light, and now he's flying behind me, and don't know where he is. Okay, let's move. Some of the issues we did just have were because of the wires getting caught and disconnected, and that caused a real problem. All right, let's go. Now, he flew behind me. He was, I couldn't tell if it was certainty, but I believe he was over plant science, which is behind me. And we're going to head in the best way we can to maybe catch up with him. I don't know where he is. Hearing a robin, and I'm guessing, given what we saw, I'm guessing Arthur is nearby. See him. It's not easy to see, just given all the trees that are around here. And the way various buildings will block our view anyway also. getting farther away from the robin. Here's another robin. Hi, robin. Chipmunk. I haven't seen him yet, and I don't know if the robin is still vocalizing or not. As I said, it was my suspicion he was in the area. Now I don't hear that robin any longer. Maybe he moved down. We're going to move on ourselves. Chickadee. Hear a squirrel, a gray squirrel. No one within view from this side of the clock tower. So I don't see anybody up there. So often during the academic year, we're not able to even drive into this parking lot just because there's some kind of sporting event going on, and they're maintaining parking availability for those who are attending the event. Won't be long now before we start seeing that again. In terms of, summer weather, we obviously have a ways to go. I mean, here it is. It's only the 10th of August. We have the rest of this month. We should have some nice weather in September. And then who knows what kind of weather we'll have in October. Might have a few, some warm times then also. But still, it feels like the summer has just, flown right by. But you know what? If you think about it, I mean, I don't know about you, but for me, all the seasons seem to fly by. As I think about it, sometimes it's not like the current season. It's not so much that the current season is taking too long to end. It's almost like the next season is just taking too long to arrive. And I know you can't have one without the other, but sometimes in winter, you look at things and you say, well, yeah, I mean, we're almost done with winter, and it didn't take that long. But it seems like spring just is not arriving yet. It just takes so long to arrive sometimes. You just don't feel like it's spring, See some starlings. And actually, now I think about it, it does make some sense. I guess it depends on how you would define, let's say, spring. And for me, in some ways, when is it spring? Well, maybe it becomes spring when I no longer have to wear a coat, or at least no heavy winter coats. Maybe a light jacket is one thing, but so you're at the tail end of winter, and that's an American goldfinch you're hearing. You're nearing the end of winter, but you're not yet getting the warm weather, for instance, that would allow you to go without a heavy jacket. So it feels like winter is holding on, or spring is taking too long to arrive. If any of that makes sense. So anyway, we've seen Arthur. He gave us the slip. And now we're looking for either him or for Big Red. campus is overall fairly quiet. We have heard one set of alert calls from a robin, but that's it to this point. See some turkey vultures, 3 of them in the air. Hold on, I see something in the air. It's probably a turkey vulture, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the turkey vultures. It could be the same turkey vultures I saw. Oh, and I think Arthur's on the clock tower. Or on the clock tower scaffolding, I should say. We're going to head over there, see if we can have a better look at him. So I see, I believe it's Arthur up there on the clock tower. And let me just stop here for a second and take a look. Okay, definitely Arthur. And he's the only one I see. Let's see if we can take a look at him. Just a quick look. He looks like... Oh. Hold on, what's going on?
What kind of bird?
That's a red-tailed hawk. Do you want a better look? Take this card, scan this right here,
Okay.
and you'll see what I'm seeing.
Okay. Awesome.
Whoa, cool.
Better hurry, though. He looks like he might be about to take off.
Oh, streamer. Okay, cool.
Oh, very cool.
Now let's get a little closer to him. Oops. His name is Arthur.
Oh.
And his mate, I don't know where she is, but her name is Big Red.
Oh. Is he a frequent attender around these parts?
He actually lives here on the campus.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
And they've been nesting here for years.
Oh,
Wow.
Do you know where Furno Hall is?
No.
no.
Do you know where Tower Road is?
No.
We're
Not
just
Oh,
here
you're just
for the
visiting?
weekend,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
so-
okay. Well, a short distance from here, especially as the hawk flies, is where their nest is. Now they don't live in the nest; they just use it, when they're producing young. But that's where their nest is, and they had 2 young this year, and they both left the nest. But unfortunately, both are now deceased, both of the young. And so we're looking at him. And I've been looking around and hoping to find his mate, again, Big Red.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks for showing us.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Take care.
Thanks.
He's a good bird. So I'm trying to hold things steady, everybody. I don't know why. It's a red-tailed hawk. I don't know why he called out, or if it was in fact Arthur who had called out. I don't know if Big Red might have called out. And the turkey vultures were around, so I mean it's possible he called out to them. I don't know. In other words, get lost, but. But he looks alert, I would say. Not just sitting there. Looking around, I don't see anything else or anyone else. And as for the turkey vultures that had been flying somewhere around the clock tower, they seem to be gone. And although I can't look in every direction, so I don't know where they went. I don't know if they looked like they were heading in the direction that is now, so they're now behind me somewhere. But quite honestly, I'm not even sure if it was Arthur who had called. I mean, it's possible it's Big Red. Okay, we're going to move on. Good to see Arthur, certainly. I do still see one turkey vulture now heading west. You know what, let me look with binoculars. Yes, that looks like a turkey vulture heading west. And now more south. All right, let's move on. Hold on, I gotta deal with something. If that was a spider or what on the windshield, but just for its own sake, I wanted it off. Okay, let's continue here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh. You know, the rain that the region has seen in recent days, that really does affect things quite a bit and in some interesting ways. And some of this is, a bit of supposition on my part, but, you know, I know various rivers are high because of the rain, which is fine, but that means that, you know, some of these rivers are a lot less friendly here at Gray Catbird. Some of them are a lot less friendly to the ducks, to the herons, the great blue herons, or maybe the great egrets. You know, other birds that might ordinarily be, you know, in them or near them or whatever. So, like this morning, and I'm not saying with certainty that this is because of the rain, but, you know, I saw 2 great blue herons this morning. I don't always see a great blue heron at the stream that's within my view, which also itself has elevated water levels. But, you know, I saw them both this morning, and I wasn't the least bit surprised, just because, you know, nearby river has much more water in it than normal, and is probably very unfriendly, you know, to a great blue heron that might want to just hunt some, you know, for fish. Stop for a second. I think, yeah, it must be turkey vultures, but let me look anyway. And they are, okay. Probably the same ones. We'll look a little while longer, and just a few more minutes. And then I think what I'd like to do is we'll take a break, and we'll restart later. Can't tell if Arthur is still there or not. As we had seen, though, it looked like he was considering taking off. He wasn't really sitting there and appearing to be, there for a long rest. Could be wrong, of course. One thing I'm curious about is, we spoke to those people, a couple people a few minutes ago while we were looking at Arthur, and they were wondering what we were looking at, of course, and, what are they doing on the campus? Are they just wonder. I mean, are they just here for, as a place to go and visit? I don't know. If they were here as students during the summer, it would be understandable if they don't necessarily know where, all the buildings and streets are. In fact, it's a large campus, and it can be intimidating to a lot of people, but once you find your way around and you know certain buildings, maybe those are the only buildings that matter to you. And some of these buildings here, you routinely forget what their names are, I have to admit. Okay, hearing a squirrel, and quite honestly, I don't see Arthur he is not on the clock tower any longer, or at least I don't see him. I'm not sure what bird vocalizations I'm hearing right now, to be honest with you. I'm guessing Arthur's in the area, and that's why that squirrel is calling. But I don't know where he is. Okay, well, then just check one or two more areas, and then I think we'll take a break. Come on. Okay, I think I see somebody back up at the very top. I think I looked up there before. Let's take a quick look. Okay, Arthur is back again on the clock tower. But at the very top now. Let's take one more look at him. And I think it'll be break time. Not going to be able to stay with him very well. Oh, worse than I thought. Okay. he does seem to be on the move today as we've watched him. Come on, come on. Half asleep. think he gave us a slip. And we have not seen Big Red. We're going to just take a left right here and hope for maybe a lucky sighting. From a bird perspective, the campus has been quiet. You know, you're not hearing a lot of alert calls or anything like that. We heard a robin, and that was it. I think we're going to take a break, and we probably will resume at about 5:30, I would say, roughly. Okay, everybody, 5:30. Got the message. Okay, you did get the message, and I will be seeing you as soon as possible. Bye, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Montezuma, where we are still dealing with some things. It is sunny, I would say breezy. And what have I seen or heard since arriving? Well, I've seen pigeons, American goldfinch, and what I saw, turkey vulture. That's just about it. And I'm just finalizing some things here. Okay, that looks like it's on its way to doing what I want. We have been arguing with the wires, but that is really no surprise, is it, at this point? Oh, come on! You know, that sort of thing. Anyway, I had an uneventful drive here. Continuing to listen to Geddy Lee's audio book and the audio book form. And there's profanity in there, and there's talk about drug use, which is unfortunate, but, you know, I still am enjoying the book very much. And so I appreciate it. And it is almost as if he's along for the ride. And, you know, we've learned, or I learned in recent years that he has become a bird watcher. So it's like he's along for our bird watching trip. Kind of. Well, not really, but kind of. Maybe not. It's about 79 degrees, I think, as I last looked. Yes, 79, according to my car's thermometer. I did see, as I was nearing, the last road to get here is, it's either Route 5 or Route 20. It's actually a junction between the two. Before that, just before that, I saw a coyote along the road. It crossed the road. I kind of slowed down, and I regretted not trying to record it, but I don't know if I really would have been able to, quite honestly. And I'm even tempted to try to go back there and see if it's still in the area, but that was a little while ago. Saw a bird fly over the road. The visitor center is closed for the day, of course, so I did not go in. And oh, somebody just... Just a quick look. No shorebirds over here, and not a surprise. I mean, you know, water levels change certainly, and water levels for shorebirds, for instance, are very critical. And there's a lot of water. You know, I'm sure it's not hundreds of feet deep or anything, but there's a lot more water than we've seen in prior weeks. I wasn't even moving, and it's telling me I'm about to crash into the side here. I mean, we had already stopped. Anyway, so you know, there's too much water in that channel now to have it be appealing to shorebirds. Is my point. I believe I mentioned it last week, but I'll mention it again now without any doubt or anything. I can't say where it is, but the tricolored heron that had been here weeks ago, I've seen no one reporting that it's here. So it does seem to have moved on, or it could still be in the area, but just not in an area that is seen by bird watchers. For all I know, it's been out on the main pool here, which is to our left, and maybe it just has found that, okay, this is great. I don't need to keep flying back and forth to the Seneca Flats area, for instance. Come on, autofocus. Well. Hold on a second. I gotta see something here. Okay. Anyway, even though there's no tricolored heron around, as far as I know, I thought it might be nice to end the day up here as opposed to Ithaca. So that's why we've done things the way we have today. Looked like a bald eagle to me. Although I could be wrong. up ahead in the air, well up ahead. Looks like a couple of ospreys, and there's a gull as well. Of course, looking this way, not only are the grasses here, but we have the sun in my eyes, so it makes things a little bit more challenging. But you never know, maybe we'll see something. Number of cars here. I think you probably saw some already, but what you don't see there with those cars is they're not all pulled over, you know, looking at the Seneca Flats. I'm going to set you down because I do want to look at this channel a little bit more carefully. In the meantime, though, I'm not really seeing anything over there with the naked eye. And I'll just take a quick peek with binoculars. Yeah, nothing within view at the moment. Deal with some things. Oh, I don't know what that is. It might be an osprey. And in the air, looks like an osprey. Yes, definitely. And wait a second. And I think there's another osprey there. Let's take a quick look. It's not focusing well, but I believe so. And this one is making good use of that wind. It's hardly doing anything at all to glide there. well, it's not easy given where it is and how we're looking through our windows. And this is all through the windshield, by the way, or at least a lot of this has been. We're going to let it go. And again, I'm going to continue my search in the reeds and things here. Now, this car that had pulled up, I don't know if you saw it or not, had pulled up beside us, has now backed up and is right behind me. Right behind me. I wonder if, I don't know if they see it. That's right, I wanted to do something. Hold on 1 second. Frog. See a great egret in there. Might get a view if it stays there, but oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Is this the same one? Or is it a different one? I don't know. Now the car behind me, it looks like I don't know if they're looking or if they're actually taking pictures. They're just looking. I don't know if it's the same egret, but just saw an egret in the air on this side again, great egret. What I'm doing here is I'm just trying to look more thoroughly for, any of the species of birds that we might expect to see here, and that specifically either a least bittern or an American bittern. And those species are difficult to find. I do see a pied-billed grebe, so So we'll take a look at the grebe. Where are you? I'm having a hard time seeing, actually. Just because of the sunlight. Can't find it for some reason. There it is. So this is a young pie-billed grebe. See the striping on his face? Just a quick look. It's ducked its head down, so. Oh. Man, I love it. Sorry. I heard them. I knew there was something going on. I wasn't certain what the vocalization was, but I suspected as much. And sure enough, it was the great egrets in the air and a little bit of vocalization. And oh, here's another one. Hold on. And there's also a we couldn't watch as well as I would have liked because we are in the car, but it was wonderful to watch that great egret use the wind in the way it did. But anyway, there is, I saw just now, it looked like a common gallinule juvenile, but I don't know where it is at the moment. 1 second. Right, I do. Okay. You know what? Let's just let's just switch. Well, let's just switch cameras. So this is a juvenile, I believe a common gallinule, unless I'm mistaken. We have an issue, and that is the the sun is shining right on the lens, and that's not good. But not much I can really do about it. All right, we're gonna move on. Just saw a red-winged blackbird. I don't know if you heard that or not. I suspected, just given the activity I saw, that there might be a number of great egrets here, and there are to our right. Let's take a quick look right now with this camera. Hold on 1 second. So a number of great egrets are here. And I believe I'm hearing a song sparrow, chip note. And just heard something else. I'm not sure what I heard. So these are the Seneca Flats area again. More water than there had been. Boy, this is a tangled mess. More water than there had been last time we were here a week ago, and no surprise with that. Okay, let's see if we can have a better look at least some of them. Give me a minute. How did that happen? Really, how did that happen? Conspiracy. I think I might be hearing a great blue heron, but I'm not positive. don't know what's going on, but somehow this light is working for us. Here's some Canada geese that have come into view. Hello, geese. So often when I'm looking at a white bird like this, it's over, the lighting is just overpowering, and I can't get a good look. But now this is just beautiful. So something's working. Maybe it's the way the camera's reacting. I don't know. And these are great egrets, and behind them or near them are the Canada geese. Yeah, almost certain that I'm hearing a great blue heron, but these are great egrets. We won't, look at them for too long, but I'm enjoying this. Hope you are too. Oh, there's a duck. That's a wood duck. It's a male. Okay, it's out of view now. Won't be able to follow it too well because it's just my setup. And actually, I don't have, at water level, I don't have any of them in view any longer.
Sorry about that. I don't know if we scared.
Please move, please. You probably did, actually.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, you really shouldn't be out of your vehicle, actually. Okay, so let's, I think there might be one egret still there, or I shouldn't say still there, but that has returned. I don't see it now, but I thought one had landed. Let's leave this camera in place, and let's drive in the air, I do see a bald eagle, no doubt about it this time. You know what? I'm not going to switch cameras just yet, but it's flying towards the trees to our right. I don't know if it's going to land in them, but it's flying towards them. And as for I don't see the eagle. Oh, is it chasing an osprey? It might be, but both out of view at the moment. The osprey that had been in the tree that I showed you, I wasn't sure if it was an osprey. Well, the eagle just chased it. But both are out of view. Now, back here, okay, that's probably, no, that's a different wood duck. That is a different wood duck. That was a female. And she is out of view. We still have some Canada geese, and there are more Canada geese. I don't think I can show them to you at the moment, but there are more Canada geese further ahead. Who's this here? Canada goose? Can't tell. Okay, can't tell. Okay, let's try forward. I have to say, I'm already happy that we're here today now. Oh, shoot. There are two egrets down there, but I just saw something else. And I think more ducks. I'm not sure what they are. Probably wood ducks and maybe some mallards. So that looks like a wood duck to me. A male wood duck. I believe we're hearing, but this is I think this is a different male. The other male we saw had a very red eye. This one has what looks like maybe a reddish eye, but not quite as bright red. I think this is a different individual. And then, yeah, these look like, that's a mallard. Hello, mallard. And didn't I see more? Maybe not. I thought I did. And that's the best spot to sit if you want to sit out of the water. And another mallard there. I think. Okay, now can I see? You can see there are a number of Canada geese around. We've seen some already, and the egrets have moved a little bit, and we're going to move a little bit ourselves. We won't look at them for too long. We had better views, I think, where they were when they were all when there were like about 6 of them together on the Seneca Flats water. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to get a look at them at all, really. The vegetation is going to be challenging. Well, we can see this one a little bit. Oh, and the other is right here. And like I said, I'm hearing vocalizations that make me believe that I'm hearing a great blue heron. But again, these are great egrets. Here an American goldfinch. And looking, I don't see that eagle again. Okay, hold on one second, let me check something. Okay, that's nothing. Let's switch. Let me just get stuff out of my way here. Hold on one second. Okay, I see an American goldfinch, but I was thinking, should I try to get it on camera? But I don't think I can. Yep, I think it just left, so good. Okay. Well, not good that it left, but good that I made the right decision. Are there more ducks there? I'm not sure. Maybe. Haven't seen any sandhill cranes. But you wonder, you know, that their youngster was getting quite large. And you wonder, can it fly or not? There are some more ducks down there. Well, there's a wood duck there, and that's possibly a black duck. I'm not sure. No, it might be a male. I think it might be a male mallard. Yeah, that's more like it. And you know, it could be I was wrong when I was thinking black duck. When was it, a week or two ago? It might have been, maybe it was a male mallard. I don't know. Now that I think about it. It's possible. I'd have to look at it again. Okay. But anyway, I wonder if when that sandhill crane colt will be able to fly, if it's not already able to do so. It seems nearly as large as its parents. Grass there, not much to really see. Or at least not much to see from here. Could be that there's a fair amount of bird activity there, but we just can't see it. Don't know. The breeze feels good. Makes a noise for you, but it feels good to me. in view, I believe. Well, not really. They were over here. I'm not sure how many, but multiple geese. But not much else that I can see in that area. Oh, what's that? Looks like a gull. Not sure what type. Oh, there's a great blue heron, no question now. And looks like it's probably over the channel or canal or whatever. But I believe we've heard multiple, or at least, you know, one, on multiple occasions we've heard a great blue heron, and we just saw one now, so we know they're here. It's difficult to see with that sun in our eyes and fighting us in some ways. It's rather difficult, but you know what, actually I can look this way. Oh, what do we have? There's another great blue heron, but we have some swans there. You know what? Let's see if I can. I'm going to find, if I can, at least a somewhat decent line of sight. I don't know if that's going to be possible. And I see a double-crusted cormorant. Okay, let's try from here, I guess. No problem. This might be difficult. I might have to move again. That looks like a wood duck there, if I'm not mistaken. And there are the swans. I think I put that. Well, I don't know if I should. Going to be able to tell what kind of swans these are? Oh, maybe not. Are they mute swans? Let's lighten it up. Those are mute swans, I believe. How about... Yeah, that looks like a mute swan. Maybe? American coot, possibly? I'm not sure. So sorry, this is not easy to give you a look. I don't know if there's really a better spot. It's between the sun and the vegetation. It's not easy. I will say I'm enjoying this immensely. Oh, there's a pied-billed grebe out there with them. You can see how small it is by comparison. Great blue herons there in the background. And again, these are muse swans. Notice the orange bit. Still has its leg. Oh, a couple of them have their legs back there like that. Hopefully nothing's wrong. I said I did see earlier a double-crested cormorant. I don't know if it's still around and within view. What's that? What is in the air? Might be an eagle in the air, but I don't know what I heard. Did I hear a... Could that have been a least bidder? I'm not sure. So this, I believe, is a second eagle, because the first one I had seen was an adult, and I haven't, maybe I may be wrong, but I haven't noticed a white head on this one. Although, you know what, lighting might be such that it is an adult. I just can't tell. I don't know. No, I would say this one is not an adult. Okay, let's look back quickly at the swans. Okay, they're moving along, or at least that one is. And we're going to move on ourselves very shortly. solid view? They might have. Okay, let's move on. Another eagle. And let's continue. This is an osprey. You know, the wind may be helping us now, may be harming us now. Not harming us, but, you know, hindering us a bit. And it's helping us, I would say, in that I'm guessing that it's maybe making it a little easier for some of the larger birds maybe to be in the air. I would say that was certainly the case earlier when we saw those. Hold on. These are eagles. Oh, don't be there. It was the case with the great egret floating in the air, which was beautiful, and with these eagles as well. But you know, the water's not smooth, so it might be a little bit more difficult to see anything that might be on the water, but it hasn't been that bad. So I think on that we're ahead. Again, this is all through the windshield, so I'm not getting super sharp. Okay, I no longer see it. Is there anyone up there? Not at this time. Looks like a song sparrow, I believe. And the longer in view. It's moved ahead. That's right. You know, you see a bird like this, and what's it doing? It's just, you know, it's working to find food, and it just makes you appreciate it, you know, all the effort. A bit here, a bit there. possible it's the same cormorant, but I'm seeing a cormorant again. Let's see if we can share it a little bit. It's way out there. Come on, grass, let's get out of the way. There it is. So it's a cormorant, I believe a double-crested cormorant, unless something really unusual is going on. Oh, and somebody's in that tree up ahead now. Not sure who. Maybe we'll see, maybe we won't. Looks like either an osprey or an eagle, but I don't know. Okay, hold on. Is that the same bird by any chance? The song sparrow might be the same bird, I don't know. Oh, hold on. And now there's maybe the same one. Okay, well, it was in this plant, and then it moves ahead, and come on, wires, get off. No, it's not as much activity overall as there had been, a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago when we were here in the evening. You may recall that night, not only did we see the tricolored heron and the sandhill cranes, and also great egrets and great blue herons, but we also saw a lot of swallows, and I haven't seen anything like that tonight. The swallows, that is. These are wood ducks, by the way. know if something's going on up there or not, but I see vehicles there. So maybe there's something everyone's looking at. More wood ducks most likely here. These look like wood ducks. I'm not sure about this one here. No, I don't believe so. Yeah, I think those might be mallards. Looks like most of the vehicles have moved on. Wind has picked back up. Still showing 79 degrees. It doesn't feel it. Maybe because of that breeze, and the fact is the sun is not as intense now. It feels definitely cooler than that. It feels nice. That's not a wood duck. Had a fish, if you hadn't noticed. And who's over here? That might be a wood duck there. Yeah, it might be. there is something, or what? Or maybe, who knows? Are looking up at the bird here, and we're going to try to take a look at it ourselves. I wonder if that's what's going on. I thought they were too far ahead to be looking at the bird, but maybe they're just looking back at it. I'm thinking it is an eagle, but I'm not positive. We're going to try to have a look at it right now. So the bird we're going to look at is here, and it is an eagle. No, yeah, a young eagle, and we'll try to look at it with the other camera. We won't look at it for too long, but while we're here, might as well. In case you didn't know, I'm sure most people who are tuned in do know, but in case you didn't know, it takes like about 5 years, maybe longer, for a bald eagle to acquire its adult coloration, which has the white head and tail feathers. So this one's definitely younger than that. these are the guys up ahead that disturbed the great egrets. Possibly did. In the distance, I'm not sure what's flying ahead. I don't believe they're geese, but I don't believe they're ducks either. They might be cormorants, but I'm not sure. The way they're flying, I don't know if I'm going to get them, but. Second. I think it's a great blue heron. Okay, it's definitely a great blue heron. Lots of vegetation around, so we're going to keep moving. So a lot of tall grasses here, and I do believe there is some water, water beneath the grasses, but and here and there I can see, I've had looks at that water, but I have to say it's very difficult to see anything. That was a great blue heron, of course. And it sounds like greater yellowlegs, or one of the yellowlegs. Greater or lesser yellowleg. And no surprise, by the way, we've seen, shorebirds do seem to like this area over here, even if it's difficult for us to see there because of the vegetation. Mallard to me. Not sure. Let me just set you down for a bit. I believe I did see a shorebird briefly a few minutes ago, and definitely we've been hearing what sound like, I believe, either greater or lesser yellowlegs. I'm not sure which, to be honest. Where does the time fly? I think we started, what, about 5:30, and it's just after 7 already. Hearing the shorebirds again. Just looking around in this area here, I'm not seeing any birds. A fair amount of water there. I was just thinking, it used to be, there was a channel that we could look through right around here, maybe just a little bit further. We could look this way here. I haven't been able to see this channel or anything about it. It's a couple of years ago. Sometimes there used to be interesting birds in there, maybe ducks, maybe herons, but no longer. It was just filled right in with vegetation or something happened. I don't know. We're looking at the Benning Marsh right now. Nothing is catching my eye. Of course, now the sun is in my eyes. There's a great egret out there, and I do see what looks like a wood duck, and maybe a few other ducks. Oh, and a great blue heron. The egret just took off, and I think we're going to we'll switch cameras and just take a look and see what's here. I'm not sure what we're hearing. Come on, there we go. I think I'm hearing some yellow legs. And the great egret is no longer in view wherever it was. Oh, I do see it, but it's not where I was hoping to see it. That looks, is that a wood duck? Yes, that's a wood duck. And the shorebirds I'm hearing, I'm not sure where they are. No idea. But I'm hearing something. Let's move forward a little bit, leaving everything in place. Oh, you know what? There might be more than one egret, and I'm not sure if I did see a great blue heron or not. It might have been just that another egret. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Who are these guys? They're not blue-winged teals, are they? No. No. I saw a light spot, and for a second I thought they might... Well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if they are mallards. Where'd they go? Yeah, see that one there? At center? At least this way, things look like it's something different. Yeah, those are not mallards. Look at the dark bills. Those aren't mallards. I wonder if they're blue-winged teals. So all the shorebirds, I think, took off. Let's go back to those ducks, which I had thought maybe they were something else, and then I thought, okay, maybe they're mallards. Oh, good. Look, here's something good. That is probably a mallard there. Certainly larger than, well, maybe not. Seems larger than they are. Is it a mallard? Turn this way, would you? No. This way. Well, I don't know who that is. The bill looks dark, so maybe what... Well, whoever they are, they don't appear to be mallards. I think they're maybe blue-winged teals there, but there's a larger duck with them, whose bill also looks darker than I would expect for a mallard, but I don't know. Well, you know what? No, it might be an orange, a dark orange. Yeah, I think that is. But I think the others, the smaller ducks, I'm guessing are blue-winged teals, but I could be wrong. And is that, would they be considered rare given the time of year? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, sometimes you see I think I saw, did I see a green-winged teal on an alert for that? I'm not sure if that's what I saw recently. Anyway, something different. They're definitely not, I'm pretty sure they're blue-winged teals, but definitely not mallards. Just by their size alone, you can tell there's something going on. And the great egret's moving along a bit. And is there anything else of interest? Okay, we still have a couple shorebirds here. Guessing they're yellow legs, probably greater. Could be wrong. And we're going to move forward a little bit. Oh wait, hold on. Before we move, I think those are mallards. Let's move forward. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. Weeks ago we were hearing, we were hearing them all the time. Now today we hear one and oh, there it is, It's not that they're not here necessarily, but they're not singing like they were before. Okay, the second egret, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show it to you or not, just because of the vegetation. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Kind of. Let's look. Is there anything else here hiding on us? I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Hold on. Two birds in the air. I'm guessing they're the, I'm guessing they're the yellow legs. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I'm hearing something again still. And another bird just took off. So I believe I was wrong. I at one point thought I had seen a great blue heron, but I think it was just a second great egret, and just the lighting made me think it was a darker color than it was. common gallon rules. Move just a bit. 1 second. Unless unless they've developed at either unequal rates or whatever, it looks like we've got at least 2 adults, and this one looks like an adult, and this one looks like an adult, and that's a young one. And I thought, oh yeah, here's another one, young one. We won't look at them for too much more time, but it's just nice to see them well. And the vegetation is making things a little bit difficult, so we're going to move on in just a moment or two. smaller birds in the air. I'm not sure what they are. Head in the air. Can I tell what they are? I think it's a great egret. They did cut down some of this vegetation. Don't know who they were. For all I know, they were the blue-winged teals. But I wanted to look at them, and as I moved the camera and my head to look out the window here, the sun got in my eyes, so I had to pull right back. I just couldn't. Things didn't work out well for me there. Sorry. Just the way it is. Over here again, I see, is that another great egret in the air? Possibly. Don't know. And quite possibly. Might be the same one for all I know. That is a cormorant. And this, what is this? It's the sun in my eyes. That lighting on the great egrets is just beautiful. Couldn't capture it that time just because of, again, where they were going and how I had to look through my windshield. Just beautiful. I'm not sure what I was hearing. Too much road noise. Merlin's saying blue jay. I don't know. Seems... It was a great blue heron, but I'm hearing something else. At least I think I am. I don't know what it is. For it to be a blue jay would be very odd, given its location. I hope the microphone has picked it up. I don't know if it has or not. I do see a gallon rule. But something's repeatedly vocalizing, and I'm not sure what it is. The road noise is not helping, but it's not a blue jay. Could just be a young bird or something. I don't know. Shoot too fast. These are cormorants. Edward duck. Black-crowned night heron. No, I can't get it, just by where it was. Part of that was the camera's fault. It was? Yes. Who is that? Hold on. Oh, I missed it. That might have been a least bittern, but I'm not sure. If it was flying high, so I don't know. Something different. I don't know. I don't know what that was. The sun is difficult. It's shining my eyes when I really want to look at things. Like I said, the sun is difficult. It's in my eyes often when I'm trying to show you what I want to show you. We'll move on. Hold on. Yeah. There were other birds in the air. That's what I turned the car for. Hold on. Look like ducks of some sort. Are those what I think they are? I think those might have been cranes. Maybe, maybe not. And they're out of view now, but hold on one second, I want to back up. This has been really a treat as far as I'm concerned. look like starlings. Probably should have backed up just a little bit more for that. Canada geese out there. Okay, thanks autofocus. This one looks young, this great blue heron, and then there are more great egrets here. Okay, I can't stay with it. Another gallinule. Aha! Okay, mystery solved. I think. That was a young bird, and I'm not sure what it was, whether it was a gallinule or a possibly another species of rail, but that's the sound we were hearing earlier. I'm guessing common gallon. Okay. Sun is setting. We don't have too much time left. Now it's a question of what do we want to do in our remaining time. I did not anticipate being here on Wildlife Drive this long. I'm not complaining by any means, but I just thought we would be here likely less time, but we've seen a lot here tonight. I think that makes me think this was time well spent. That's just my opinion, of course. But I have no complaints whatsoever myself. Sure, there are birds that I'd like to have seen that we just didn't get a chance to see. But isn't that always the case? Ducks overhead just flew by. It's 70 degrees now, according to my thermometer. First time I looked in a while. I might have just heard cardinal. And that's it for Wildlife Drive. But that was a very nice visit as far as I'm concerned. Now, where do we want to go next is the question. We don't have much time. The sun is going to set soon. Could could go to Shockey Pool, but quite honestly, when I was last there and checked things out, I couldn't believe how everything had filled in with grass. Now, there could be some water there now, given the rain that we had in the last couple of days, but I'm not really, wouldn't count on it. Tempted to stop at Mays Point, but let me just take a look at things from here, and it doesn't look like much is going on. In the air, what do I see? Black crowned night heron in the air, maybe 2 of them, and heading towards Shockey Pool. Wouldn't mind a good look at black crowned night herons, but we haven't had, just haven't had the opportunities to see them. Let me just take a look at Mays Point with binoculars. And I don't see anything remarkable happening there, so let's move on. Now, we've seen, it seems like a fair amount of movement of the great egrets somewhere, and I'm wondering if they've come, here. I see. Here are some cormorants. Oh, hold on. Come on, back. Hurry. Might be too late. Yeah, I'm too late. I saw Canada geese in the air, and the backdrop was that sunset. There are the geese. No, wait a minute. Are they geese? I think so. Yeah. All right, let's, I suspect they might be going to, wait a second. I don't know. They might be going to East Road. I don't know. Hold on. Anyway, you can see where the cormorants are likely to spend the night. And, more of these egrets. I suspect as much. A couple Canada geese down there. All right, let's do our best to check up on them a little bit. 1 second. He's almost dead. Hold on. See the great egrets, and there's some cormorants there as well. More egrets coming in, I think. Oh, wow. That's an osprey there. What's doing that? Might have just heard a Carolina wren, I'm not sure. And the egrets continue to arrive. And you can see it seems like there's good swallow activity here. We haven't seen any swallows earlier today. All their heads are down. Okay, let's move on. Okay, I'm guessing that was a beaver or something like that, but a mammal. Running out of light. And I'm seeing, looks a bit like there are swallows that are heading in that general direction as well, you know, over that, you know, to that canal area or whatever you want to call it. And maybe, you know, maybe that's the place to go if you're a swallow. I don't know. Great egret just took off, or just passed overhead. And we're on East Road, and two more are in the air now, right up there. Don't know if you can see them. I only have a few minutes left before it starts to get too dark to really see anything. The sky still has light, yes. So we can look up and we can see birds, maybe as silhouettes. But down here at ground level, it's beginning to get darker and more difficult to see. A couple more great egrets in the air to our right. So it seems like everybody's making their way towards that area. We were seeing that from, and it makes sense if you think about it, we were seeing that general movement, if there was any movement at all, from the main pool, you know, near Wildlife Drive. It was that. I see a mourning dove. And, you know, if they took off and they were flying away, they were heading in that general direction. And then now we're seeing that. But like I said, it makes sense because oh, shut up. I stop moving and then it starts beeping at me. Thanks. Anyway, those were more egrets. But the reason why it makes sense is because, okay, there are trees there, and that's where they're heading to roost, in those trees. And, you know, around the main pool of Wildlife Drive, I mean, there are some trees in the distance, but not too many. you know, not close, and maybe that's just the place to be. It's not too far to fly, and it's also central, so many of the egrets have just been gathering there. And we've seen that with cormorants over the years too. They seem to go there. I think I hear a mallard. Grateful heron there. Probably a great egret there. Who is that? Hold on one second. Looks like, oh, it just took off. Either a kestrel or a merlin. And we saw a couple kestrels here last week. Whatever that bird was, I haven't seen it return yet. I don't know where it is. Come on, wire. I might just have seen that same bird above the cornfield to our left. I still don't know what it was. The lighting was such that it was dark. I couldn't see colors, and you know, maybe an expert would know, but I need to see the colors to distinguish between a merlin and an American kestrel. Come on, come on, don't do that. Oh, come on. Camera's fighting me. I think I just heard an American goldfinch, but I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely. It's okay. Here, mallard. Smaller birds of some sort are flying overhead now. Don't know what they are. Are they swallows? I don't. Oh, I think I heard cranes. Yeah, cranes. I had seen some birds that looked like sandhill cranes in the air earlier from Wildlife Drive, but I couldn't be certain. Let's see if we can find the cranes. I heard them just now. And maybe I'll set you down and look with binoculars. Oh, hold on. This is not unprecedented, of course. We've seen, large groupings, but, not unprecedented at all, but, for us, it's maybe out of the ordinary to see that many flying together as a group. These are great egrets. And all of a sudden they were there, and I just had to capture them. Let me set you down again. I don't know where they were. I didn't see like any group, on the ground or anything. So I wonder, just wonder where they were. And I just heard a yellow legs. I think we should. Okay, we have a couple different, either kestrel or merlins. My guess is they're kestrels. Now hold on. Still some great blue herons down there. I have not seen the sand. Oh, I do see the sandhill cranes. Right there. And that kind of surprises me. It's more than we've seen, together in a while. Lighten it up a bit. I'd say at least 15. And now I want to move the car. Oh, hold on. We have, I think, egrets in the air. I want to move the car so I can look at those other two raptors. And hopefully get them within view. They might not be there any longer. I don't know. Oh, well, that wasn't fair. That was not fair. Okay, it took off, and I don't see them any longer. So I don't know. I don't know what it was. One second. Okay, yeah, I don't believe I will be able to determine what it was. Oh, some smaller birds just flew through our view. I'm guessing they're ducks by the looks of them. 1 second. Where are they? There's a flock of them. Yeah, they look like ducks flying in. Okay. It's interesting, you know, if you think about it. The birds, you know, they roost in different ways. I mean, we've seen the great egrets, they're heading there to those trees to roost, but... Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Okay, I see another one. It looks like a kestrel. So this is an American kestrel. Not the best view we've ever had, but it's dark, so I can't really do much better. And we're not going any farther with the kestrel there. I don't want to disturb it there. Their numbers are dwindling, and I don't want to disturb that bird at all. So we'll wait here a bit. It might be an osprey. I'm not sure who that is. No kidding. Yeah, no kidding. I stopped the car, I parked it, I shut off the engine, all before it beeps. Then I restart the car and it beeps at me. Well, okay, the kestrel just jumped up to the top of that pole. But again, I don't want to disturb it, so I'm not going to go any farther than this. And we'll just stay here. We've got things to look at a little bit from here anyway, in these last few minutes of light. We've been hearing mallards, and you know, I wouldn't mind just finding out roughly where they are. Although you know what? Actually, I did see some ducks fly in, so I have a feeling. I think about it, they're probably in many of the nearby areas. Uh-oh. Mosquitoes. Alright, I think I have to close up the window. I should know better. I think there's one trapped in the car with me. I'm not sure. And I have a feeling I'm going to end up driving home with it. Let me look ahead, see if that kestrel is still there or if it's moved on. It's still there. We could turn around. You know what? Let's turn around. I'm reminded of that time when the roseate spoonbill and the and the wood stork were here, and you know, there might have been a lot of people here on a given evening, and then, you know, it would get dark, and all of a sudden, about this dark, you know, people would be leaving. Maybe they'd left by now, probably would have, and then like a light switch, all of a sudden the mosquitoes were out like crazy. And I might have been several feet away from my vehicle with my camera equipment, and I'd be worried. How am I going to get the camera equipment in the car and then me in the car without bringing a lot of mosquitoes with me? But we're going to drive around. We have a few minutes of light left. I wouldn't mind just looking back in on the canal one more time. If it's okay with you. If not, you can tune out. That's what we're doing. But I didn't want to disturb the kestrel, and you know, they drive by one on a power line, and very often they'll fly off. I don't want to disturb it. Let it do what it wants to do. I do hope you've enjoyed our time up here. It's been, I think it's been a nice tour overall. You know, I mean, I enjoyed Sapsucker Woods. Our walk was a nice one there. And whether you're talking about the green herons or watching the great blue heron or the osprey, although the osprey really didn't move. It was just nice to see what we did, and we bumped into some people there and had a chance to talk with them a bit. And you know, on the campus, we unfortunately did not get to find Big Red, but we did get to see Arthur. And then this has been wonderful up here tonight, I think. I think the great egrets have been wonderful. I'm going to open the windows, maybe get that suspected mosquito out of here, maybe. I just saw a bat flying above the road. Just heard a katydid and another. Poor cows. Poor little cows. I don't know if those are... To our left are some Canada geese. I have a feeling they'll be leaving shortly, maybe heading towards... quite a few Canada geese, actually. In this field to our left, a lot of Canada geese. So I suspect, though, that they'll be heading towards, you know, the marsh, Knox Marcellus Marsh and East Road, but quite a few Canada geese were in the field. It's getting dark, though. So, you know, they'll probably eat for maybe a couple more minutes, and then a few more minutes, and then they'll make their way there, if my guess is right. But, I mean, you know, we didn't see any unusual species here tonight. Raccoons, maybe? I don't know if you saw them, but a number of animals just ran across the road. I'd say they looked like raccoons. And whatever they were, I'm glad they made it safely. But anyway, you know, we didn't see any, it's not like we saw any rarities or anything like that. But even, I mean, I think about that first great egret we were watching just floating in the air, almost like it was a raptor. I thought that was just beautiful. Oh no, I don't want to go this way. Did the mosquito land on my head? And above, what's that? Black-crowned night heron just flew by. Is there a mosquito in here? It's just not fair. I was minding my own business, watching birds, and a mosquito decides, oh, victim. And it's Ferris. Okay, so this is where we were. Oh, it's awfully dark. I don't know if we can see well at all. Canada geese flying by. Yeah, we can't see well at all. You can see a little bit that the egrets are here, great egrets, and you know, it's been just, in my opinion, beautiful. Beautiful evening. And I see, oh yeah, I in formation, most chances are they are the Canada geese we just saw, and I'm guessing it looks kind of like they are heading, in fact, for, it's possible Maze Point, but I would not be surprised if they're actually heading towards the Knox Marcellus Marsh. That's my guess, and I think I do see that mosquito. Well, everybody, I think I might as well call it a day. And I think this has been, at least as far as I'm concerned, very nice up here. And I've greatly enjoyed seeing it, and I've greatly enjoyed sharing it. I hope you agree with me that it was enjoyable. But it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well. And I look so forward to this every time, and I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. Until the next time, everybody, take care. Have a great night. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night.